Alright guys, I know things are loud right now. Let's shut some stuff off. I was priming some things. Trying to get some things done. Trying. Trying. Alright. It's like a non-stop process. Non-stop process. Lots to do, never enough time to do. What's up, Turgeon? What's up, Space Nifty? How are things? We're gonna go back working on these leapers. I've already completed the recordings for the other leapers. So I just gotta get these bad boys done. And I'm trying to get the rest of the recordings for me and my son for the combat patrols 1 and 2. And then that will be literally 5 videos. So that's not a bad gig at all. All right. Yeah, I was expecting to be hanging out until 8 p.m. All right. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent Lee. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing? On this Tuesday. Got this Tuesday. Oh. It's time to start working on some stuff. At least try, I believe. But yeah, I'm really close to being at least all the recordings done, and then I gotta spend all that oodles of time on the editing process. So we're working on these guys. We got the blue scales all done on them, or the carapace, or however you want to say them. We're gonna start working on getting the flesh tones done. Flesh tones, teeth and claws, and then the purple blades. So eventually it will go from this to this. So I just finished all the recordings on these. These 3 will get done. I have custom bases for them, and then they'll go on to eBay. And those will be done. Then we'll work on something else, but we should be able to finish the rest of these 3 hopefully by the end of this stream. So at least working at least on the base, at least. Well, hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Yeah, I caught quite a bit. Got quite a bit done. Got quite a bit. Let's see here. Where are my brushes? Oh, I need water. I need water. I got a bunch of dirty water. Alright, we got brand new water. Let's do this. Pretty much everything's already laid out. We're going to be doing some shadow flesh so I can use this stuff up. Tan flesh, which is almost empty. Olive flesh, but I don't normally use olive flesh. Just using the shadow flesh and tan flesh will be enough for the flesh tones. Once the flesh tones are all done, we'll use that one when we do the bases. I just primed the bases. So we're using, like, these are the these are toppers that we're gonna put on top of the base. Drill them out like we did on the Screamer Killer. So just like we did on the Screamer Killer, and then we'll go from there. But first, let's go ahead and just kind of hammer these guys out as best and quickly as possible. So I was already doing recordings for yesterday, so all the paint's all laid out for me. I don't have to do anything. The crazy thing is the paint's like kind of thick because I've had the paint for so long that it actually went into like normalcy. But hopefully everyone had a really good weekend. I was just doing like nothing but just recordings forever. So, but I did get all the tutorials, like all the tutorial videos recorded. Just gotta get my son and me to actually play the Combat Patrol magazines. They're like super easy. Like they're just like really like super easy of how to play 10th edition. In that, I mean, you couldn't get any simpler. Like I think like one of them is just having both of them like base to base, and we're just rolling dice off of each other until I see who kills who. Just getting the hit rolls and the wound rolls down, it seems like. So I think that was like the first magazine. Second magazine is the captain against the 3 leapers. And then it's the same thing too, it's just rolling dice and who becomes the victor in this. And then I did receive my other Combat Patrol magazines, so I'll be back super busy working on those. But with all the 2 magazines, the builds, the paint, the tutorials for painting them, I think that's like 5 videos. That's like 5 videos. I'll have them scheduled to drop every week. That gives me enough time to work on the other magazines and get them done. And that's like build, paint, and everything. And I made it like a super simple Ultra Bro. Like I don't even have, because the thing didn't come with any transfers. So there's no transfers. So I think like later down the road I might do some videos on how to do like, you know, quick freehands. Like I have transfers, but I just don't think that that's fair to do videos of Combat Patrol mags and then be like, oh, and just take these transfers and transfer them on there, and they don't have transfers. So they would have to actually go out of their way to buy transfers. Or I just do the freehand work, like quick, easy freehand on the little shield pads and the shoulder pad, and then just go that direction. So, but it still looks really good. I really like it, and it'll work for what I need to do. And then the other thing was just trying to make enough room, just to make enough room so this stuff would fit, because I have to get a board. So I'm gonna have to clear this whole table off. I'm gonna have to push the camera really high so I can get the whole view of the board, because 1 and 2 is like very easy, but then 3, 4, and 5 and 6 have some pretty neat stuff that's in them. So, but we'll get to that when we get there. I'm just hoping that it gets enough viewership off all that stinking work. But I got like the how to paint Ultra Bros, how to paint these Tyranids in the Behemoth Hive fleet, and do that for a whole combat patrol on both. Get the recordings completely done. Once they're done, then the miniatures will go onto eBay. It'd be like, I feel like they're just gonna be good content. But I think tomorrow I'll be working on editing. This weekend, I think I'll probably go back to working on Alika, the Undefeated, and start working on flesh tones and how to paint flesh tones and start getting that all over the on the socials. Ooh, making things blurry. Put my big fat fingers in the way. Just trying. Slow but surely. Yeah, we just need to get the flesh tones, which shows would be a lot easier. Everything else took like multiple paint coats to get where I need to be. Especially that stinking reds from the scale 75 color line. Takes me a long time to get those paints to go where I want them to go. But we'll keep doing it until the paints run dry. Then we're done.
Nice fucking model.
Nice. Red Smurf, what is up? What is up? How's it going? I got your message on Twitch when you whispered to me. I can pay you anytime. Just kind of let me know what you forked over, and then I'll get that shipped. I'll get that sent out to you. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing? Cool. Same address as Lester. Yeah, I haven't gone anywhere. Haven't gone nowhere. That's awesome, and thank you, Red Smurf, for picking those up for me. I thank you. This guy do the shipping label? Perfect. Oh, the VIP bag? Sweet. Alright. You get some pretty good swag in the VIP this time. I think the last one was pretty good too. And it looked like that Adepticon over at Wisconsin looks freaking just massive. That looked like a really big convention. Oh, you got the Victoria miniature special model? That's awesome. Awesome. They gave you the Skaven Tide box? Oh, wow. 3 Star Wars boxes. It was like 4 times the size. Gave you a bunch of stuff this time, huh? That's awesome. It's almost worth going just to get the VIP boxes. Nah, because I already have a Skaven Tide. I had 2 Skaven Tide boxes. I don't need another one. That was enough to get my son started in the Skaven world. And I don't think I need any more Skaven. Not those kind of Skaven. I need different Skaven stuff. But thank you. No, I appreciate you asking. But yeah, I already had like 2 Skaven boxes. I was like, blah. And I have all those suckers put together too. Like they're just ready to rock and roll. Everything just requires to have time to start just doing them. But that's awesome they gave you a Skaven type box though. Like that's still really cool. But like 4 Star Wars boxes is a lot too. Yeah, and that one's like a much better box than the other box. Like I think that box is a better box than the Cruel Boy box. So maybe that wouldn't sell. I'm like, I wonder if it actually did come from GW or it was just all the like GW stores in the United States just gave up their boxes. Because I know like my GW store back in the day when I was over there, he would like package things up to send back to HQ. Like on the shelves for too long, not going away, and kind of doing like a different cycling process or whatever. And then he would like have to send things back over to the HQ. So I know there was like some boxes that he said that he had to package up and send away. I think if I remember right, that No, it wasn't that box. For a minute there, I thought it was the Black Templar box. They were sitting there for like forever, and then he had to like send them back. But it was something else that was kind of like that. And they were sitting there forever, and then he had like so many of them, and then he had to send like X amount of them back. Cause I went in there one day, I'm like, "Oh, you sold them?" He goes, "No, I sent them back." I was like, "Oh, that's cool." So I'm wondering if it was like, you know, pulling from all the GW stores of what stuff really didn't like sell off the shelves, and then maybe they go to the conventions or whatever. That would make kind of sense to me, because then it's kind of like a win-win for them. Oh yeah. Let's getting rid of some Tyranid. The leapers took quite a bit of work. A lot more work because I already got some leapers done. So I already did the like recordings. So these are the ones from like Combat Patrol magazine. So all the like recordings are done making leapers. I got a pretty good bit here. Like it's like working pretty well. Like it's growing really fast, me making these recordings of the Combat Patrol mags. And then I just received, you know, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So I just received 3 to 6 here, and I'll have to start working on doing those. And then after I'm done doing all the recordings and then doing all the missions inside there, plus the walkthroughs inside the magazines and what was in them, and then doing the mission with my son, I still got to do those recordings. I was doing all the measurements on my table to make sure that I don't have to move cameras and stuff to try to record this. I want to try to record it on the table here, and then I have enough webcams that it can get us and the dice tray all on there. So I'm gonna have to like remake everything that I'm doing. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty neat. So I can try to get the Combat Patrol mags on YouTube. One goal step at a time here. 'Cause you gotta say it's like 80 mags. That's like freaking 80 videos of just Combat Patrol magazines. And it's not just talking about like price, deal, good deal. It's like literally going inside the magazine and like explaining what's happening in there. Because the missions are actually kind of fun. And I think my son would love doing it. So it's probably like a good pickup there on the deal. GW imports are going to be charged the UK tariff 10% or the China tariff 103%. Well, I know it's like an all-around 10%. Just depends on. Well, he was tackling on the EU, and last I know, England's not part of the EU. So they did that Brexit deal, and I know that like the Prime Minister of England already made deals already, because he was kind of on board with the whole deal with what Trump was doing. So I believe that was already something that was already organized with the United States and England. So I'm not sure if England actually, they might have a 10% up, which that just means that GW is just going to raise it another 5% or 10% on all their product goods when they decide, well, GW already said they were raising their prices every year or something like that. I don't know how many years they're going to do it, but every year they were going to raise it by 5%. So maybe this one will go 10% instead of 5. It's going to start getting too rich for all our bloods. He's going to get to a point where only like Henry Cavill is going to be the only one that can play Warhammer. Then everybody's going to turn and change the tune, and then Trench Crusades are gonna be like the next top game that's gonna just kill the market in price and blah blah blah. But who knows? Who knows? But I do know that GW will raise their prices again. Whether there was a tariff raise or not, they were gonna do it anyways. Anyways. It's funny, like I was on Instagram one day, no, just the other day, and I can't remember whose account it was, but they, I guess, at their local Walmart, they had GW figures, like GW miniatures, and I haven't been in a Walmart in forever now. I haven't looked at my local one to see if there's actually GW miniatures in them or not. But like somebody was posting it and it was just like, look at my GW, like look at my Walmart, it has GW product in there. I'm like, really? Trying to get some suckers involved in there. Like somebody that's gonna be like, oh yeah, it's probably like Risk or something like that, and then they open it up and it's just a bunch of sprues and books, and then they're like, man, they don't even come painted, and then the Great Gotcha. It's not even called the Great Gatsby anymore. It's called the Great Gotcha. You have just been buffaloed. Well, a couple of months back, they had a limited line of figures, and I think paints too. Yeah, like I thought it was kind of crazy. I was sitting there, I was like, oh, I need to check my Walmart, and I haven't been to Walmart in freaking months. Like I tried not to go into Walmart because there's always something at Walmart that makes it like super difficult to get like anything at Walmart without being like straight like strip searched by the freaking, you know, the entrance guard people. Need to see your receipts, your bags. You need to unbag your stuff and rebag your stuff. It gets like real crazy over here. I'm like, ah, fool, I don't even need to be in this place. Oh man. Yo, I'm already like uncomfortable for some reason. Can't seem to find a comfortable spot. Man, and then like the temperature raised a bit, so I'm up in like, I need to change this viewing. A little easier on my wrist here. Temperature change, it got like a little bit warm. Got like up in the 70s. And I'm like melting. It's been like freezing, windstorms, little bit of snow, not too much snow, but still a little bit. It was like cold and miserable, and then just like pow. Like yesterday it was like 38, 40 degrees, and then like today it's like 70. I'm like, ah. It just catches me off guard so badly. Like I just freaking dying out in the field. I'm like, I don't want to be outside anymore. I want to be inside in a controlled environment. This freaking variable freaking environment outside is ridiculous. Now, there's a thing. Now, have you guys seen the preview on Sunday's preview for G-Dubs? They released all the Emperor's Children stuff. And I'm in a conflict. Not saying that I want Emperor's Children, but I kind of want that limited edition codex book with and the only reason I want it is just for that big coin piece. I know that sounds like stupid, right? Because I kind of want the World Eater one, like the cool box and the art and stuff, but I know that, you know, once 10th edition is like over, like I just never see like those books holding any kind of form of value or anything. They're just kind of a waste of money. But it's been kind of itching at me really badly. Like, do I get it? Do I not? It's kind of a waste of money because I don't feel like I'm gonna play playing Emperor's Children. Like World Eaters for sure. But I think maybe I should just save the coinage, get the starting box of World Eaters with the new dude and all the Hateful Eight. And then watch all the corn demon juggernauts disappear, and you won't be able to get any more of them, because I almost feel like that will be like your wombo combo deal. Run the Lord on juggernauts with all the little demon juggernauts, and then have something spicy in there. Something spicy in there. Then I'm gonna have to get a bunch of stinking demons, which I don't want any demons. Like, the orcs was already enough of a horde army, and this thing too. The Tyranid. I literally do demons on top too. It's just like, what in the world? But I just know that those demon juggernauts are gonna be good. Oh, sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, yep, no problem. I'll get it all to you. Thank you. Okay. All right, yeah, I'll make sure I'll get it sent to you after I'm done with stream. Make sure y'all get paid. Thank you. Thank you. Perfect. No, that was very helpful. Extremely helpful. I'm so glad I got like somebody that can pick me up models. I mean, I could always get like PSK to do it, but he always grunts and gets mad at me because he's like, I can't believe I'm in GW. I'm in the GW area. I'm like, oh, calm down, just grab him. But he did get me a bunch of those rooks, and when he was at Nova, so I was like, that was like last call, like last minute, like, can you grab these things real quick? Because I had like a mistake of not buying enough of them, you know? This happens. It's the same thing that's like a big bummer on my part, especially when like I first started streaming and stuff. Like I was just giving away commemorative models. And I never had extras. Like I never thought about buying extras. I never thought that there was any kind of collecting value to them until there was literally nothing available on anything, and then everything became kind of valuable. So like in the commemoratives, just because that, but the one that like bums me out like the biggest is not having that Terminator chaplain in the box. Like I gave that thing away, and then I painted one, and then I have another one that's in the box, and I'm like, oh, not in the box, but I took two out of the box because I couldn't find the other one. And then nope, I only had two, so I gave one away, and then the other one I opened out of the box. I mean, I have it, but it'd be nice just to have it in the box. Like my commemoratives I normally don't open unless I have spares, and that's where all those ones, and all the commemorative ones are now going to be the painted miniatures that'll go into my prize wheel spinoff. So that's what's going to happen, so everybody can just win painted minis now. I've been streaming too long. Everybody can win a painted mini eventually down the line. Not gonna give box miniatures anymore. I'm just gonna paint them. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. I definitely like the friggin' Tyranid's new refresh though. It's been nice. These minis are really cool. I've been working pretty good doing the dual streams now. Streaming here and on YouTube's been pretty nice. Been nice kind of keeping things relatively immortalized a bit. Because I've painted so much stuff now that anytime that I kind of go back to the miniatures or whatnot, I always kind of forget like what I did, so it's kind of nice to have them immortalized onto YouTube. Cool thing about the Combat Patrol magazines, that goes through 9 armies, so that's like 9 armies of painting recordings and everything else that's gonna happen. So like 9 Combat Patrol mags, like that's awesome. We get to paint 9 different kind of armies. I'm like excited about that too. Then when I'm like done with the actual like the Combat Patrol army, and then they'll just go right onto eBay and I'll just sell those things. Be like, these ones are recorded on my YouTube channel. Bam, bam, bam. Done. Dunzo. Get these guys going. finish all this crab meat. What I call it. I think if like I was part of the Imperium and we're fighting Tyranids, I think I would try to eat one of these guys. It'll be like Delicious in Dungeon, but in 40k. Be like, can we eat a Tyranid? I mean, they're kind of like crustaceans. Like, these leapers look like freaking shrimp. I wonder if they have like a little shrimp flavored taste to them, you know? Yeah, bubblegum Tyranids. Boil them and add a lot of butter. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Dragoon? How you doing, man? How you been? Were you finally able to slap together all those orcs? Doing well, that's good to hear. Ludas are still on the bench, making progress. Good. Didn't you say you had to get them relatively battle ready by a certain time? Oh, you got until Good Friday. Gotcha. Gotcha. Good Friday. So you got a whole another week. It's not this Friday, it's next Friday. Easter's on the 20th, so Good Friday is... And isn't Easter on a Sunday? Isn't it always an Easter Sunday? Yeah, Sunday, so Good Friday on the 18th. Yeah, so you got quite a bit of time there. Now you got 2 trucks to get battle ready. Well, those are easy to get battle ready, but they look good when you're the ones that you did, that you showed pictures of. They look good. Airbrushing was like a big deal for me, but even after airbrushing, it still took me. It felt like it took me a long time to get the trucks done. It was just so compacted. Really hard for me to reach and getting in betweens those stinking trucks. Like, I think that was like the longest time I've ever spent like streaming the suckers, dude. I think I did like 20 streams finishing trucks. Yeah, that's probably the smart bet. That's definitely the smart way of going. Sub-assembly would probably be the best on those things. So tight, like it was just so tight. That's what took me so long. It was like 20 streams to finish the 2 trucks. Like, it was just like, so, man, I think it was just 1 truck. I think it was 1 truck. It took me like 20 streams. It took me like 2 months to finish that. Oh, I have a wound inside my lip. I freaking bit it. And it's in like a worst spot ever. It's like right on the inside of like right where your canine is on the bottom, and it's like right there on the inside of the lip, like inside. Kind of like right where you would put like a chew pouch. Like right in that, right there. They freaking keep on re-wounding it all the time. Like every day, I'm like, oh. Accidentally biting it is like swelling up, and so I'm accidentally like, pow. I'm like, oh, dang it. This thing's been going on for like 2 weeks now. Just decided to bitch about it today. For some reason, it's just sore. It's just sore. Alright, next one, we're gonna go up to that tan flesh. Hit the tan flesh on these bad boys. Then that's it for the fleshing part. You could go one more and go all of flesh, but these things work pretty good with the tan flesh. Alright, you got the looters and the whips. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah. Golly, that's a lot of looters, dude. That is a lot of looters. Yeah, 30 freaking looters. That's a lot of looters. Lots and lots of looters. Man. So many. So many. What's up, Chaotic Painting? How you doing? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, you start looking at these freaking Tyranids, you're just like, man, I need some freaking crabs right now. Crabs, some lobster and steak. Lobster steak tacos, lobster steak burritos. Sounds amazing. Like lobster steak burritos, extra buttered tortillas, fried. Bet that would taste like freaking baller right now. Why am I getting hungry after painting Tyranids? Like, I'm starving. Gonna eat these Tyranid bugs. Ah, feck. You gotta be kidding me. I'm starving, Captain. Gonna eat the bug. Don't do it, Jameson. Oh, I missed a spot on this guy. Hey, all the crab and lobster you want, I'm good with the steak. Oh, I love steak, dude. Like, it's hard for me to pass up a cow cut. I'm like, oh, yeah. I mean, I do like my water crustaceans, but steak is good with like an inch layer of garlic, just raw garlic. Even like a like a butter seared garlic is good too. If you can like butter sear garlic and you just layer it like, you know, like a ½ inch layer of just garlic right on top of the steak. Oh, it's like bass style, like a bass style, just straight out freaking inch layer of garlic, just chopped up garlic cloves, just inch high, just covering the steak. Like, ugh. Like, it's seriously, like, you will kill every freaking monster known alive eating one of those bass steaks. Whew. It's a big red space bug. They're gonna eventually turn into these guys. I just finished the recordings for YouTube on them. I just need to do all the editing and stuff, and then I'll have them all posted up on YouTube. Yeah, when you're cooking a Carnifex, probably. More garlic, more butter. It'll hide that game taste that's in it. I was just saying that, you know, if I was part of the 41st millennia in the Warhammer 40k world, I'd probably play it like freaking Delicious in Dungeon and like literally give some of these things a try. Because you gotta say, like, orcs are like, you gotta say, you're talking about the 41st millennia, dude. Like, literally the mushrooms grew off of trees, turned into orcs. And then your crustaceans turned into the fucking world eaters. Like, they just literally eat worlds, right? So you would have to experiment to see if you can eat these things. You know, I paint them up. They look like freaking crabs. I'm like these dudes look like shrimp. This is what a shrimp looks like an oversized shrimp. You know, I feel like some garlic and butter. I'll need a bit of salt. Even if you cooked them in like salt water, I think they probably wouldn't have to be a bad gig, you know. They're like orcs, man. You can just like shish kebab some orcs. Be like, you know, this is like like shiitake mushrooms or whatnot. They're like, oh, they're like meaty. And normally, like, with enough cheese. Yeah, I was thinking, like, they can't taste too bad, right? That's what I think. Who killed one and started cooking his parts on a fire, made bait for the other commandos who were hunting them. Oh. So, like, they gotta somewhat taste good. I thought orcs like ate like the squigs. So you can make like orc and Tyranid shish kebabs. Like, I think I can. Fantasy Grumlock was gathering all the tribes, came across a tribe who was ready to join up without needing to beat into submission. They serene Sar. They gave up without a fight. Grumlock replied, never trust an orc who don't fight. Oh, we don't have long march, need something to eat on the way. Like, I know, like, orcs of eating each other, because I'm like, that would make relatively sense, but I just wonder if you would, like, I would test it. I'd be like, I'm gonna test this. Like, I don't have to worry about freaking tides and stuff to be like, give me the tides of all your food. I'm like, they're Tyranids and orcs, man. You gonna eat them? That is heresy. We don't want your stuff. And I'd be like, there we go. We got out of a tithe. Bam. They don't want to eat bugs, but we're eating the bugs. Crustaceous bugs. Go. Getting close. Like, we're on like the downward stroke here, because doesn't take long after you get the reds and the blues on. Like, once you get the main body and you get the hard carapace shell on them, everything else falls in place relatively quickly. Like, we're smoking through this. I'm hoping to be done with this, working on the bases. I would love to be able to have like the bases done in the wash phase, and then we can plan on the next bug. Oh, actually, I gotta hit up Space Nifty about what we want to do about the Tau. I need to actually kind of sit down and build the Tau bots. See what we're going. What's the game plan on these dudes? I gotta first put them to freaking together. See what the hell we're gonna be doing here. Yeah, they'll fit in pouches and lunch boxes pretty easy. Heck yeah. Squigs look like little like spiral hams. That's what they look like to me. I mean, they may taste like a ham. They kind of act like a pig. Squigs. Oh, okay, my bad. Squig stew is also. I thought it was the other one when I was just reading the fantasy one. Squig stew is also a common thing. In fact, there's a type called the eaten squig. Quick grown square, very tasty squig that can be eaten cooked or raw. Eaten cooked or raw. Imperium has no qualms about anyone eating them or orcs in general. Devouring your enemy is the highest form of dominating a foe. Put the Imperium as savages as well. We'll beat you, we'll kill you, and we'll eat you. For the Emperor. For the Emperor. For the Emperor, we're gonna eat these guys. We're gonna beat you, kill you, eat you. Well, it like makes sense, dude. Like Tyranids are like your crustaceans. Your orcs are like your like mushrooms, fungus kind of growing, edible fungus, mushrooms. Tau are like freaking fish. You know, I guess you would just eat them, right? I don't know anything else. Probably could make some really badass like stoves and stuff out of Necrons. So you would just like chop up Necrons, make like cool grills and barbecues. And then like, you know, and then I think like the only ones that probably won't taste good on the Xenos thing would probably be Gene Stealer Colts. But then Gene Stealers are kind of, you know, they're part of the Tyranid family also, so maybe. Like Gene Stealer Colts is like literally eating like bugs though. I think they like infect you with like a parasite, right? That's like some little thing that they like kind of inject you with. Like these worms and stuff. Mealworms. They'll be like, you know, can't eat eels raw, right? You gotta cook them. So like Gene Stealer Colts, you gotta like, you have to cook those bugs. Deep in the ground is considered a foie gras of eating squid. The biggest knobs and the war bosses get first dibs on these. Extremely tasty and filling. Even Imperial forces go out of their way for some of these. Really? Okay. Don't eat a Gene Stealer. The infection can go through after death. Ah, see, okay. So they're the ones that don't matter even if you cook them. You're done. You're toast. So that's the only like Xenos that you can't eat. Except for like the Eldar, because I think Eldar are like, you know, they're like space elves and stuff. I was just kind of looking at like edible forces. Like, what would be some edible forces? Orcs and Tyranids would be like the only two things that you could probably eat. And then you're already showing proof that they are eating them. So, everything but the Tyranids. Like, I don't think anybody's eating the Tyranids. So you can survive dinner? Okay. Okay, so there is some things about eating Tyranids. Ormagants and Termagants are akin to lobster. Okay, that would make sense to me. Alright. We call them bugs, but they're technically crustaceans. Kind of like how we always say, like, water bugs. They're like crawfish. Meat bread, grind up meat, put on bread. the orcs have a French delicacy to them. Just meat spreads on bread. They're all about grinding up meat and making pâtés. Okay, that makes sense that the grots are the cooks. Oh, ready to cook. It's the run thirds who keep them in line. Oddly enough, run thirds are highly org societies, and they're the ones who keep things operating as they should. Also, the grow squigs into the various types needed. Okay. Okay. Like they just breed different kind of squigs to do things. That's 2 down. Third one. Down nitty gritties. Now, unfortunately, I kind of burnt my weekend up painting and recording the other ones. And it kind of gets me in that little burnt phase a little bit on these because I'm like, I just did 3 of them. Well, we still got like a bazillion more of these dudes to do, but the next set of them need to be done in Leviathan High Fleet. And then on stream, then like the next set after I'm kind of done with these bad boys is that the next set would be the HYDRA High Fleet. So we'll have like kind of a multitude of different kind of color configurations of painting these guys, which will make things a little bit more easier to go through the painting process. Painting the same kind of bugs can be a little daunting. Not as bad as orcs though. Orcs really put a dampener on me real bad. Like I finished a lot of them, but like I still have so many more to go, and I'm just like, oh, I don't even know we're gonna get that far. That not bad. Bad, not bad. Miss anything? Oh, what was that one? Heck yeah. All right, next one will be just the claws and teeth. Perps. Black. And then we'll be doing the toppers. Like, they should be dry by now. So these are my little toppers that are gonna go on top of the bases. We're just gonna drill them out because these things are all pop togethers. So we're gonna just kind of glue them onto the actual base and then drill and then slide them back through. There's that one. So I give a little extra treat on these. That one. That'd be cool. Even got another one, but I forgot to prime it. But it's just a normal little nothing base. Not as cool as these ones. Alright. Looking good, looking good. Okay, now we're gonna do the browns on the teeth, and then I did pale yellow for those. Okay. First up, a little dark golden brown, one of my favorite go-tos of paints. And have you guys seen the new Pro Krill colors? There's some of those colors I want. Don't really particularly need the washes, but I guess I haven't really not got like complete sets of stuff, so. Then now I'm like looking at Pro Krill, and they're. Oh, I'm not done with it yet. Oh. Put your wet paws all over this. What are you doing? Washing your hands in the toilet or something. There.
I'll go get your soda.
We'll see. We will see. I was gonna look at something before I got interrupted. Monument hobbies. Thank you. Okay, never mind. Yeah, but they're pretty neat paints because I like to have like their black red, their red orange. Well, I don't know. Is it a red orange? The red something. Because we already have like an orange red. But I guess that one's like a red orange. Right here. So these are the amp colors. Got a coal gray. Black red is something that I wanted for a long time. Even the dark navy blue would be good. Beige gray won't be bad either. Got this orange yellow. Peach flesh, but that's just another flesh tone color. Bright gray blue. Or no, bright green blue. That'd be kind of cool. That would work out like the coal gray, bright green blue, and I think it's on the other set. Would make like a perfect steel color. The magenta wash, and then this other brown wash that they got. Yeah, washes are all right, but I'm not a fan of acrylic washes anyways. The slate gray is awesome. See, there's a red orange, and then there's another one that's an orange red. Burnt umber, green brown won't be a bag. Burnt umber would be really cool to have as well. Bright brown gray wouldn't be bad. Gray green. The steel. Oh, maybe it wasn't on this one. For some reason, I thought there was a... That's a metallic. That's why. I still want my blue-green for my steels. But I think there's enough colors there to kind of pull some different steels and silvers out. Kind of neat. Alright, so we need to get into the dark golden brown. We're doing the teeth and claws. Teeth and claws. Get these guys done so then we can get these bad boys put on eBay by this weekend. Kind of just slowly adding sets on. This stuff here starts going by relatively easy. So we just got all these little claws. Like all these little raptor claws that they got all over their bodies. I'm leaving these and the big blades. Those ones are being all left because they're going to be purples. Just making these things like simple, easy, dark golden brown, and then we'll jump right up into pale yellow, and then just hit it there and just call them done. Just those two colors. Not gonna do any kind of like crazy blends or anything like that. Just kind of just bring the color up so it just doesn't look all red. That's what we're trying to do. There's something I gotta do something about the color here. And we'll hit the little teeth. Wow. Last claw. Like I said, it goes by a lot quicker when I don't have much stuff that I actually have to hit. Everything here is just getting like details. Just the small little things. It's just the little things. And on Netflix, I was watching a little bit of Devil May Cry, and I was enjoying it. Definitely enjoying it. Gotta get myself prepared to go to a concert on Thursday. This week is gonna be awesome. I hate that it's on a Thursday though. Thursday means I'm just a passerby town, you know? Hate it. I hate Thursday concerts, but I'm not passing up going and seeing Cannibal Corpse though. And Meshuggah. It's gonna be awesome to see that. Be another concert my son's gonna be coming with. Doing a little bit more bigger grown-up activities with my son now. Oh yeah, how was that? I didn't know that you went and saw Spirit Box. Yeah, they were good? That's awesome. Yeah, I'm like excited to go see freaking Meshuggah, dude. I'm like, Meshuggah? I'm like, yeah. Then it was like Cannibal Corpse. I was just like, yeah, like let's do this. There's an opening band for him, but I just don't remember what the heck it's called. They had an opener. I don't know what their third band was, like the opening for them. It's gonna be a late concert. And my son's gonna have to bear 3 bands. The Kill Switch Engage concert. It seemed like he can handle 3 bands. The 4th one he made halfway through, and he was just like he was gassed. So. We gotta get ourselves prepared for a Meshuggah Cannibal Corpse. I'm like excited for that. Like the other one I'd like to see, I wish it would come through town. Not sure if they ever will or not. I'm trying to keep an eye out for them, but it's In Flames, and I would love to go and see that, but I think they're completely missing all around us, which is unfortunate because I like to see In Flames. They came into town like once and I didn't go, and then kind of kicked myself for not seeing them. Yeah. Next color is gonna be pale yellow, and then that is yeah, freaking stalker over here. And then I was watching some freaking Blue Exorcist, like the 3rd season. Like I thought, like the first season, the second season was like the first 2 seasons. I was like, it's okay. I didn't think it was just like, you know, blown out like that's an amazing anime. But that 3rd season is freaking good. Like it's like really good. Which I was kind of surprised. Because the other seasons weren't like as good. That sucker was awesome. And still really digging freaking Daredevil. Reacher was really good. Finished up Reacher. That one was like on. That was every season of Reacher has been fantastic. And then the new Daredevil is like really good. I like it a lot. Yep. Teeth and claws, like pow, done. I like. But the one thing I forgot was to do the teeth. So let me get back in that golden brown again. Done, because we're gonna be just racking these dudes. I done while we're at it. It's in my hands. Do it. Teeth and claws, teeth and claws. Fast. Cycling. Assembly line process. Oh, there's assembly line work. At first, it always feels like you're not getting much accomplished when you're doing like 3, 5, 10 at a time, you know. But then once you start getting to the final touches, then it's like, oh boy, almost there. Almost there. And we'll be all working on the base, getting the base work all done. Guys will be up in a wash, completed, and then trying to think of what I want to do next. Like, I don't know if I want to do the biovores or the Hive Tyrant. I was thinking of probably doing a Hive Tyrant next. Already did the Screamer Killer. And then we can go into like biovores. And I'm already working on Barb Gaunts, but they're Leviathan High Fleet colors. A Hive Tyrant for sure. Okay. I'm trying to get into I'm pretty sure it's called the Hive Tyrant. That's like the tentacle looking octopus looking one, right? I'm pretty sure that one's called the Hive Tyrant. And we get, after that, we'll get into like a biovore. And then I don't know what else I have in there. We could probably change things up and do a completely different color scheme. So work on the HYDRA High Fleet. And do the other Screamer Killer. They all got to get done one way or another. And once I got this batch that's in the tub here completed, and then I'll have to start priming the other Tyranids and get them ready, because I got the winged something or other. Got a Norn emissary that we got to do. Next one, gotta hit up some coal black. The next one, where did I do my coal black? No, not Toxicrene. He's the one that can have like 4 arms, or he can have like 2 arms and the freaking wings on him. The heck is that? Is it a winged tyrant? Is that what they're just called? Is winged tyrants? Yeah, okay, a tyrant. Yeah, okay. Sitting there, I'm like, why am I like spacing it so bad? I'm like, yeah, I think it's a winged Hive Tyrant or something like that. The Hive Winged Tyrant or something. Got that. Norm emissaries. Got like 2 more Screamers, 2 more the Hive Tyrant, and there's a ton of termagants, hormigants, and stuff like that, but I don't know if that'll do well with me painting those on stream, because it's a lot. And I'm trying to get like the barb gaunts and all that kind of stuff, get them all done and get them out of the way. A swarm lord, there you go. Yeah, with just like arms, no wings, they're a swarm lord. There you go. There you go. All right, going into some coal black to hit the little vents in their armor. Because I already shot red on 20 termagants. So I've been working on those off stream, but I have to get through the Leviathan barb gaunts, and I got like 10 of those in the Leviathan high fleet colors. Hey, what's up, TJ? How you doing? How are you doing? What's going on? I get these guys, and then I've been doing like full recordings on all the combat patrol mags, so every one of those are gonna be done and completed. Combat patrol of Tyranid. Oh yeah, and then we have like those psychophages that we'll have to do as well. But those are all the ones I do not have primed right at the moment. Trying to get through all the things that I do have primed. Oh, that looks good. He's got outside vents. Perfect. Like I said, it's gonna go by real quick now. Just hitting the small deets, just the small details now. I'm about halfway painting my Krios battle tank. Nice. Shame so much cool detail is covered up when you build it. Yeah, that's another thing I've noticed on a lot of the builds, is that they have a lot of cool detailed stuff, but then they're just completely just covered. You're never gonna see them. Ready? It'd be kind of cool to get some 30K. It'd be cool to get some Age of Sigmar stuff done too. Like in the 1,000 skeletons that I got for the Soul Blight Grave Lords would be kind of cool to do. Still got quite a batch of night hunts we can finish up too, and that'll like pretty much finish up everything that I had to have with night hunts. Soul Blight and all my Slaves to Darkness stuff, like Archeon the Ever Chosen, all the cool chariots. Okay, that's in. Next up is going to be bright gray, bright neutral gray. It's the next color we're going to be hitting. Yep. Pow, pow, pow. Dunzo. Quick. Need to hammer these guys out and be done. Gonna work on our next Tyranid. I'll take a little bit of breather before we do another set of these Leapers and Hydra High Fleet. My phone's listening in on my conversation. It just started straight out Googling things. I don't know what made it decide to do that. I didn't ask it to, it just did it freely on its own. Like, phones are like your own like little secret stalker. Literally just stalks on anything you do. Like, I just literally brought up HYDRA and then my phone just started going off on HYDRA. You put something in the Discord? Alright. Sweet, sweet. I'll take a look at that in a bit. Let's see where we get at here. Okay. Now, oh, I forgot something else that needs to be black. We gotta do their little hooves. The hooves. Definitely starting the cockpit so tiny. Oh yes. Next thing's on my list to get is a freaking sonic cleaner. I need to strip 2 models that are relatively large and the paint's not really coming off of them. Like, I've been soaking them and trying to scrub them, but they're just like ain't coming off. I think it needs a little forceful hand. I need to strip a Predator and of course a drop pod. I need to get a drop pod stripped and a Predator. And it just will not strip like at all. No matter how many dollars I throw at it, it's just not happening. So, I need to get sonic cleaner so I can sit there and just blast it apart. Ah, so that would definitely probably work. Definitely, probably, could be, should be, maybe. If it works, I'll be happy. Okay, now hopefully these things are drying up enough. I need to hit these things with the gray on the hooves. on. Getting closer. Get closer. Okay. So I have that assault tank transporter, 2 siege robots, and a battle group to go yet. Oh yeah, you got a handful this year. That's a lot to go. Let me go and take a look and see what you got. Little peeksies. Oh yeah. Oh, that AdMech fun. Looks good, dude. It's so super clean. I love it. Getting that AdMech love, baby. Super clean. Like all this crazy, yeah, you're talking about a lot of this crazy detail work here, and then you're covering it up. Super clean, looks good. Like always when I see your miniatures. They look super clean, they look so nice. Nice, neat and clean. Yeah, you got a bit to do. Got a bit to do when it comes to the AdMech love. That's for sure. AdMech love takes some time for sure. Alright. No, I think technically all I need to do is just the eyeballs. This is one of your favorites so far? Yeah, you were excited when they were first coming out. I mean, they are literally the best AdMechs. But that's typical in 30K world there. They're kind of like the best of the miniatures. 40K is almost kind of a downgrade, honestly, miniature wise. Like, they got some cool miniatures in the 40K world, but I really do like the 30K miniatures. The 30K miniatures look so nice. Hey, what's up? What's up, Twitch? It always comes out as this really dark blue and it blends into the black background I got. What's up, Twitch? How you doing? How are things? How are things? I just got paint all over myself. Dip my arm into some green. Doing good, it's good to hear. Alright. It's dang close. It's dang close. Almost every session I have on, whenever I'm streaming and stuff, I have so much paint. Like when I wake up the next morning, I'm like taking a shower, like both my forearms, like all my forearms will be covered in paint. Because then I'll wipe the paint, then I'll put it on here, and then I'll place my other arm on here. I just transfer and paint like crazy. It's kind of dumb that I do that. It happens a lot. Like it happens so much. There's the other rag that I was looking for. I do it so often. We got one more with green eyes. Then I think we need to start working on the basing, because the base will be next, because right now it's ready for a wash. So these things are like ready for a wash. Just gotta get the base part done. But I got the base toppers, which we're gonna glue them on right now. We're gonna drill them out because these guys are pegged. So you got pegs. And then I could just chop off the peg and just glue it straight onto the topper, but these toppers are kind of weird because they don't really have a flat surface on them like anywhere. So I've actually drilled a hole where they actually could get pegged into. It'll work better. I think it will. So does red go fastest? Sort of. I feel like I go through more red than anything. Make me go faster. Paint my arms red so I can go paint faster. Oh. I wish. I paint as fast as I possibly can. Oh, no, we're not done. We can't do the base just yet. We gotta work on the purples. We got perps. So technically all I'm doing is just a dark purple and a purple. So we'll do a dark purple for the base, dark purple and regular purple mix, and then purple is gonna be my highlights. All right? We need to do all the blades. I'm like, man, this doesn't look right, because they're gonna turn in looking like these. All right. So these are the ones that came out in my Combat Patrol magazine. I've been doing the recordings. I just need to do all the editing on them. Opening credits, closing credits kind of deal, or whatever, you know. Opening talks, ending talks. As I go through the process of all the tutorials on these. So I did the tutorials on all three, of course. So we did all three of them. They look stellar. I like them. And then I still gotta do the recordings with me and my son going through the magazine. And then like this is the Hive, or the Prime, the winged Prime Tyrant. Is he a Prime Tyrant? I think something like that. So I got him. He's ready. Yeah, so this one here, this is the winged Prime Tyrant Prime, something like that. And then the other ones, like these ones that I'm working on right now, these are the Leapers. So like the ones we're working on now, and the ones that they'll come and finish, these are Leapers. These are the Von Ryan Leapers. Why are they called Von Ryan Leapers? I still don't know. I thought it was like Von Ryan was like somebody that sculpted them, but maybe it's just a weird name. And then I got the tutorial done for the Ultra Bro. Now, crazy enough, in the Combat Patrol magazine, it doesn't give you transfers to put on here. So later down the road, I will do videos on how to do freehand symbols and stuff, and the Ultramar, and how we go about those. But these are pretty nice. I like them. I like it. I like it a lot. So then I just gotta start doing the recordings with me and my son, going through the little missions, because each one of the Combat Patrol magazines has like a mission. It's like starting, like brand new beginner starting kind of deal. So we'll get there. Paint all over me. Like literally after I'm done painting, I look like a bag of Skittles melted all over my arms. Ooh, I think I'm done with this purple. Come on. I need something. Need some love out of here. We're just gonna go upside down and see if I can shake some paint. Last little droplets out of this 17 mil. Been really working hard getting through all my 17 mil bottles of Pro Krill, because all the Pro Krill bottles now are in 22 milliliters. So I kind of throws people off when I'm like, hey, Pro Krill purple. And they're like, man, that's a tiny bottle. Like, yep, that's it. Finished bottle. Finished bottle. Okay. Alright, let's start whacking through all these blades here. Let's go and jump up a brush. Instead of 0, let's go up to a 1. Not much, but enough. I'm gonna hit these blades. Don't you dare. Don't you dare try to get other colors on you. Then we can work on the base, hopefully get all the bases all done. And then get them all mounted. Get them all washed, and then we're done. We'll work on the next set of Tyranid stuff. More Xeno scum. And then tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, after I'm done with work and stuff, I'll try to sit there and just sit down and just start hammering editing process through the tutorials that I made from the Combat Patrol mags. I should have them dropping on every Saturday, is what I'm trying to get at. The size of the bottle doesn't matter. It's how the pigment goes down. Alright. All I'm saying is just getting rid of those 17 mil bottles, because they are getting old. The paint getting pasty. And I needed to get some. And I have a fresh 20 mil bottle of perp. Oh my goodness, Brent. Really? At least it didn't get on like the actual true paint job. My first drop in miniature in the vat of paint. Got like fumble fingers right now. One step closer. Man, it's like, and I thought I had a lot of minis until I saw like little like snippet episodes of freaking Joe Manganiello and all his minis, and I'm like, oh yeah, he has like a lot of minis. Like, they're just like drawers he pulls out and they're just like stacked full, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel so bad. I wish mine was organized like his. Mine is nowhere close. Mine are in like big old tubs. Just throw them in. I'll get to them later. I was glad that when I dropped this, it actually landed on a part that needed to be painted instead of landing on the painted part. Mo better. Yeah, and you gotta say that Dave sold a whole bunch. I think he sold a bunch of minis too, and still having that many minis. I have this room that's dedicated to minis. And I have these big, huge, like, they're built in with the house, these big shelves that are above, like, the bathroom and stuff like that. I got in the hallway, and then those things are filled with tubs. I got like eight 40 gallons, like 40-gallon tubs, like the plastic tubs. And those things are just like, I had them at one time nice and like foam and stuff, but then I had so many, I just kept tossing them in there. And so now they're just like full all the way up to the top. It's like a nightmare. Like, yeah, if I open up the Chaos one, like I ran out of room in the Chaos one. Like Chaos Space Marines, it's so full that even I got rid of like all my, after I got rid of all my Death Guard and stuff like that, it just didn't make any. With my kids, no. Like a lot of times, like I take those spaces up above because no one else would use them, because you have to get up on ladders to get up to them, because they're just too tall for me to get up there. So I have to have like a step stool to get them up. But yeah, I got like 8, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I got like 8 or 9 tubs up there. Then I have all these big shelves that I have right in front of me. Shelf over there. I actually have 2 shelves in my bedroom too that are stacked with boxes as well. Then I have like the closet. The closet's filled with minis as well. It's a lot of minis. A lot of like unbuilt minis. Everything that's in the tubs are built minis, and everything else that are on shelves and stuff are just box minis. And then I've been painting, like I paint a ton of miniatures. Like I paint a lot. You gotta say I paint a couple hundred or more every year. And still, just like, it doesn't even feel like I even make a dent. Like, as soon as I make room, it's just like I just fill it with another thing. It's a bit ridiculous, that's for sure. It's a bit much. It's a problem. Yes. All of the above. But I did like put most of my terrain stuff on eBay that are still in boxes, like the war zones. Because like all the kill team boxes have like all that terrain in it, so I have like double of terrain. And I really don't paint a lot of terrain at all. And then all I've been painting all these years, just painting all these 40k miniatures, and I have a slew of Age of Sigmars, and I got my Slaves of Darkness for Old World would be awesome. It's a big army because I still have all the miniatures I had from 20 years ago for Old World now. I'm kind of excited about that because I thought I was always going to hold on to those miniatures forever and no way of being able to get rid of them, and lo and behold, Old World came out and I was like, sweet, I get to reuse my minis. So that's always nice. And since I got those over 20 years ago when I was still a kid, like 25 years ago, that now that I'm an irresponsible adult, I can go and actually get the miniatures that I've wanted to get that I couldn't get as a child. So that was always cool too. So I was actually able to get like the Chaos Dragons and stuff like that now, which I wanted really badly when I was younger. Yeah, lame, paint more terrain. I know. And I got tons of it too. I just got tons and tons of terrain. But I will be working on terrain down the road. Right now I'm just trying to get out of this hole of being just overwhelmed by so many miniatures. I need to start getting some of these guys just gone. That's what really needs to happen. So that's why I'm only keeping like a certain amount of armies and getting rid of a majority of these bad boys. But I still want to have the pleasure of painting them though, because I just don't want to get rid of them just in plastic, because that's easy enough to do. I could sell them in plastic, just all on gray sprues or built or whatnot. But actually I enjoy painting so much. I want to paint them, just experience painting them. So I can just say, ah, yeah, I did paint those. Or when someone tells me like the difficulties of painting this or that, and I'm like, oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Got the purples. Time for the next. Okay, so we're gonna take that dark purple and regular purple. Making kind of like a lavender. So it kind of looks like a lavender kind of look. Stop buying Warhammer or get rid of my 3D printer. I won't live long enough to paint everything available. Yeah. No, yeah, absolutely right. Now I just use my 3D printer mostly to print out like cool basing tops. Like that's what I do. So I stick with the Warhammer thing. There's still like a couple places that I still hold on to for like STLs and stuff that I get from the tribes on my mini factory. And of course one of them is for those tops and like bases and stuff. Those are the only ones that I've been like holding on to, like in Creature Caster and Bysterium, and then I let everything else go. I don't need all these miniatures from all these other places. Not when I bleed GW so bad, like I bleed GW. So I really don't need any of these other 3D printed miniatures like at all. They do me no good, especially when I'm that I enjoy GW models so much. I can't help it. Even when they're always good at screwing me over, I guess I just love their always. I love the punishment that GW gives me all the time. They treat me bad and I enjoy it. Always with the gotchas and the crap. Raising prices. Not giving you as many minis as they did freaking 5 years ago. 4 years ago, 2 years ago. Pay more for less. Lots of complaints for them, but still always reverting back to them when I'm painting minis all the time. They're just my jam. I just enjoy them that much. I like their stories, I like the lore, I like the miniatures. I like plastic over resin. I just can't help it. And then this gives me tons and tons of hours of content. Could never not have enough content to do. I'm hoping that the reason I have so much that I'm hoping that one day, one of these days, I'll be able to do this full time, and I got enough to last me forever. And I gotta do a very difficult deal to try to get where I need to be. And it's just sticking to it. It's hard to do when you got a full-time job and you're busy, and I have to put about the same amount of hours that I do at work on these things. Just to try to build up a reputation. And it's difficult, it's hard. But I feel like give it enough time, I think it might turn into it. At least I'm hoping for it. There's a little lavender. For everything they have, if I was working, I would think about it. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I saw something like Black Forge Games was doing a sale on all their stuff. That's not bad either, because you're talking about 420 Australian dineros. Yeah, because they were saying something that they had some form of a deal or whatever they had going on for everything that they have. Because I'm working on that Elika model and it's fantastic. It's such a beautiful piece. And I'll be making more recordings on that one this weekend. All these raw footage. And then piecing them together just to do little social things that I've been popping out on. And I need to work on that more. I need to work on some of that as well as doing all these cut edits for YouTube and do these Twitch streams twice a week. So I'm extremely busy for having this as just a side gig. A little side hobby, and it's like I have to keep putting in that time, and I'm exhausted at times. Just so tired, and I'm just like, I can do this. I work an 8-hour day, come home, I do about at least minimum 4 hours of painting almost on a daily basis. Like the minimum is 4. Maximum I've been doing like 8 to 10 hours. Like definitely over the weekend I put in like 10 hours. Weekdays like 4 to 6 hours after I'm come home from work. Just doing recordings and stuff. Like that's what I was talking about, like all tomorrow and Thursday I'm gonna try to get the how to paint Tyranid's in a high fleet with the winged prime, and have that thing try to go up for post on Saturdays. Because if I got enough filming for 3 videos now, and then I gotta do the recordings with me and my son playing the missions out of the Combat Patrol mag, and then that'll be 2 more videos, so that'll be 5 videos every week. And then I got the new magazines already for 3, 4, 5, and 6, so I got 4 more mags to take apart. 3 of them have miniatures, 1 of them has paint in it, so I have to, but they all have different missions inside each one of those magazines, and it just kind of shows you like how to play the game at very small, slow baby steps. And then maybe it gets a little bit more advanced if I start working on the other combat patrols that start coming. Because then, like, after the Tyranids and Space Marines, then it's Chaos Space Marines and Eldari. And then the worst part about Eldari is that I just don't know if I want to paint him in that Red Ranger look. I think I might want to take him to that Corsair look, if that's actually a thing. Which I think it doesn't really matter what color I paint them anymore nowadays. But I think I might go with like how the kill team looks with like the Corsairs. The Eldari Corsairs. Get the new War Machine Maelstrom. Oh, that'd be a cool one too. Knowing that they won't post it over to Australia. The War Machine Maelstroms. The Maelstrom. That's too bad. I'm surprised that War Machine won't be able to get over to you. I mean, I don't know why they always like disregard Australia, especially like from the States to Australia. It's cheaper than me sending it to England. Shoot, you guys, I think Australia, me shipping the things to Australia is cheaper than me sending it to Canada. Now, I haven't sent an Australian package in a while, but the last time I did, I was like, really? It only costs that much? Like, that's definitely less than England. And it's a little less than Canada. And Canada freaking shares our border. Crazy. That's why it kind of throws me off. Like, I'm like, I don't know why people can't send Australia, because Australia is cheaper than any of the other countries. Almost. This, we got just one more color. That finishes up the actual miniature itself, and it'll be ready for a wash. But then we gotta like switch over, start hammering out the bases. Hopefully we can get the bases done. We gotta first drill them all out and stuff so we can get these guys to fit. We're dang close. Dang close. Right. That one's done. Almost. Gotta get it right into the purples and then we're done. Then we can start working on the base stuff. Which we're just gonna be sitting there just scrambling, getting them done. A lot of dry brushing on these ones. Hammering out freaking silvers and have like concrete little pieces. Corroded, rusted looking pipes and stuff. Oh, my back. My back. Alright, let's start hitting it. Now this here, we're just gonna kind of like edge highlights almost. Just gonna highlight everything. How about that? That makes it easier. Can't say we're edging, we're just gonna highlight all the good raised areas. Nothing crazy or special. Knock them out, because all these bad boys are going on to eBay anyways. But we still gotta make them look good. Never half-ass anything that I do. That's it, just nice little simple little deal going there. Simple. Ready for doing the bases. Exciting. Like it means that it's almost over. Then we can start working nice and fresh with the new miniature on Friday. Be cool. Just getting some cool stuff done. Two. Another perps all done. Last one. I'm gonna sit down and try to smash out bases. We got like 2 hours. I should be able to have this thing like done. I want these things finished with an oil wash, like bow, oil wash, and then we'll be like, we are done. Great. It's exciting. I like it when I get this close. Like, this is the exciting part. It's like, oh, I'm almost done. But then you don't want to rush it, because then you're just like, you're gonna screw something up by accident. This is my favorite part of painting miniatures. When I'm like right to the cusp of being finished. Then you get kind of that adrenaline drive. That is that, and I chase it constantly. That's the thing that I chase. That's the thing that I enjoy the most. And I chase it. Ooh, that scared me a bit. That scared me a bit. You got me. Let's see here. The Rantcast podcast. What's up? How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. How was the stream? What were you guys talking about? Bohemians, what is up? What was going on in this episode of your podcast? What has been talked about? Or Hero Quest? GW screwing us over like usual? Works? Oh, we have 10,000 miniatures and never enough time to paint them all? The perps are done. Whoop, the perps are almost done. I forgot one more thing on this. Always forget the little blade on his head. What's up, Hero Quest? Hero Quest expansion coming out nice in August. Joe Manganiello's Crypt of Perpetual Darkness, formerly a HasLab exclusive from 2021. Metallic Black Dragon foil cards, hologram cover. Nice. Yeah, I'm just sitting there, we're plugging away at the Von Ryan Leapers for Tyranid's. We're down to just working on bases and giving this thing a wash. Oh, I got another one. And my allergies are killing me. Thank you. These things will turn into these guys. So, this is the before, this is the after. This is what happens when they get after a wash. These things are gonna have little customizable base tops that we're gonna be putting on the bases. See, they're relatively thin. They're not exactly like the full thickness of a base, but they go right on top of the base. So we're gonna be gluing these guys on, these guys, and then we're gonna get them done and then get the whole wash. But that's what they're originally gonna turn into, is like this. The trifecta, yep. Triple crown, hat trick, sneeze, yep. It always comes in threes, man. Always. Yeah, they're Tyranids. Yeah, they're Tyranids. They're the bugs. I got tons of them to do. So I figured that it'd probably be best if we do that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get these guys off. This dude should get this one. Like that. Alright, where's my glue? Ah, my glue's out there. Dang it. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to grab my glue. I need to grab my drill. And then I'll be right back. Michael Ironside wants to shoot them all. Good bug is a dead bug. Alright. I will be right back, guys. I'm sorry. I left all my stuff in the other room. Right back. Oh, okay, we're close. I forgot the dang glue. At least I was smart enough to buy more glue. You out here, Hero Quest? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bounce right when the time I had to go grab some stuff. Appreciate the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Do appreciate that. Thank you. You have an awesome night. Got like a smidge of glue left, so let's see what we can get. That's how I want it. Yes. Quick action here. There's one. That goes with that one. One that lunges, or one that hangs off to the side. So I think that this one hangs off to the side. We will put it on this one. And let's do this smart and not stupid. There we go. Alright. Now, honestly, I don't think I need this little bit. I think we can probably go away with that since we're gonna have this nice, cool custom one. Hangs back there, so like. I don't think it'll look good this way. That. No, I think that looked better this way. Okay, so we're gonna go this way. Now we're gonna sit here and get more glue. Like, I think this might be the last bit of the glue, so. Now I was smart enough to buy another brand new bottle of glue. Insta set or insta cure. That one for this one. And this one. Go without. Then he hangs way in the back here on this one. So I figured that this guy would get this one. And honestly, I don't think it really matters where I'm going to be drilling the hole at. I think that'll probably be the best for it. Right, there it is. I still have a little bit left. I mean, when it comes to glue, I use every little droplet. I hate buying glue because it's just, glue gets like, it's starting to get like really expensive now for glue. Super glue used to be just like cheap. That one. Now I got these cool little toppers. Pow, pow, pow. That'll dry super fast. Now we just gotta get the drill. We're gonna drill out the holes. Make sure we drill out the proper ones. Now this one here gets both holes drilled out. Hey, what's up, Devon? How you doing? I'm making a mess. Yeah. Practice doubles with Sarah Elizabeth. Nice. How did it go? That goes in there. Good. Goes in that one. That one works. That goes like that. This one goes through this hole here. Then Play Company 65, AdMech, and the Chaos Knights 31 at bottom of 3. They called it because all knights were dead and the last AdMech unit were on their one objective. Damn. You guys are becoming deadly. Alright. So this does it. Alright, couldn't get that to fit any better than that. Wow. Perfect. Yeah. Go sideways like that. Oop. No, don't drop in paint. No. Clear. I don't know how it happened, but I got it clear. I don't think I see any paint on them. Don't know how that worked, but it worked. And this guy goes in this last one right here. I gotta drill this back one out. Then blow themselves up. Nice. That's freaking awesome. Do it. Perfect. That fits really, really good. All right, cool. Let's get started. All right, let's get myself out of this mess first. Let me get out of this mess. Oh. Alright. Had to go out somewhere else and shake like a dog. Alright. That's awesome that the cans didn't blow up. That's awesome. Like, good job. Alright. First thing up. We got these. This one doesn't look like I have any metallic anything on that, so we're gonna put that off to the side. Looks like these things are the metallic pieces that are kind of corroded. And then these things here look like metal corroded pieces here. Okay, so most of the things that we're going to be using, relatively big brushes, and then just kind of hammer these things out. All right, first color. Trying to use up all my scale 75 paints. The War Dog blew up, and my two Death Shroud Terminators took out a giant knight. Had like 30 plus wounds to the two giant cannon arms. Barely took it out. Oh, wow. 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 That's awesome. Okay. I have no idea why it's so wet and didn't put any water to it. But even still. Not a whole lot of silver going on here. Just a little bit. It's just crazy how the knights just kind of Take huge punishment from the Death Guard. Death Guard hits so good. Like once you get into like physical content with Death Guard, dude, they hit so good. I almost say the same thing about World Eaters, but for some reason I feel like the Death Shroud Terminators, like the Terminator, like almost everything in a Death Guard is like a Terminator armor of some kind. And then they can just like soak up rounds too, like. Now I'm gonna need these. Now I'm gonna need all three. Okay, now we gotta make the stone. Blow 2 CPs for strats, sustain 1 and extra AP. Yeah, so yeah, you gotta like kind of plan those accordingly so you can really put down the hurt when it's time for you guys to get up close and personal. But it's still awesome. Seemed like you guys had a really good game though. It's awesome. Army Painter Dark Stone. Just trying to use up my paints. And then there's just a ton of stone, so we're gonna be kind of like just stabbing inside all these little holes here, because everything looks like it's a stone finish here. It'll happen quick. Kind of like a 3-part. Normally I do 3 parts, but we can go 2 parts on this. We'll see how the second part looks when we get it on here, but so far I've been doing 2 parts and they look pretty good. And on top of it, it's a base anyways, but then these things will be ready to glue together, hit with a wash, and then we're like completely done. Let's see here. So it was 32 strength 8 AP, 2 to 3 damage, 2 sustain 1 and lethal, and 10 attacks at strength 9 AP, 2 to 3 AP 2, 3 damage, 3 sustain, or no, damage 3, sustain 1, and lethal. Gee whiz. Still debating on if the Lord of Contagion should be in the 6-man or the 3-man Death Shroud Terminators. I don't know. You think they benefit more off of having him with the bigger group, so you have more. But guys, what is the buff that the Lord of Contagion gives? Does he just give the sustain 1? Is there any rerolls on stuff? Because if anything that has like buffs for like rerolls and stuff, I'd put it with the bigger group than the small one. So you have more possibilities of more successes. Yeah, if he can reroll all hits, then yes, I'd put him with the bigger crew. I'd put him with a 6-man squad instead of a 3-man squad. Just because you're gonna be tossing more dice and you want to have more successes on the big wombo, the big combo that they give, that big wombo combo. And fish for lethal and sustain 1 with strat. Yeah, absolutely put him with the bigger one. I definitely put him with the 6-man squad. I figured that there'll probably be something else that you can tag on with the 3-man squad. And normally you would put it like, I don't know, something that'll help them a little bit, but I wouldn't spend too much time on a 3-man group as much as I would do a 6-man group. Because I try to build lists that I could possibly get the most kind of rolls that I can with the most success. Because I roll so freaking terribly that I need every ounce of buffs to get myself going. Like I need that so bad. And then when I play opponents and once they figure out how crappy my rolls are, they always want to try to knock out all the things that give me those buffs, and then I'm just dead in the water. Once pretty much they knock all my buffs away, normally I kind of concede because I'm like, there's no way I can beat you. I roll too bad. There's no way I could beat you. The Terminator, Typhus, Lord of Contagion, and the Terminator Sorcerer. One is solo for secondaries. Gotcha. Well, I don't know. Do you think like a 3-man group and Typhus? I think that'd be kind of a nasty little combo dealio there. But then again, I don't know if he gives like better or worse freaking buffs than Lord Contagion. It seems like the Lord Contagion re-rolling all hit rolls is super, that's super good. Alright, next one, some ash gray. Ooh. Army painter doesn't shake. I don't know why I always shake an army painter bottle. It's pointless shaking an old army painter bottle. It doesn't shake. You have to vortex mix it. Needs the vortexer. Try to pull off some of the paint off of this. Just kind of stab them as best I can in there. The big thing is just trying to use up golly, talk about this brush just exploding all over the place. Can't handle it. Technically not meant for a dry brush. The arrow tip brushes ain't not meant for dry brushing. I'm taking a brush that's not meant for it and doing it anyways. almost there. Do you have the Terminator Sorcerer as the solo runner, or is it Typhus that's your solo runner for secondaries? Depending on the matchup, okay. Because like I don't know exactly what a buff the Terminator and the Sorcerer and Terminator armor actually gives he's if he's attached to a unit. Like what buffs does he give? I figure Typhus gives you all sorts of crazy rerolls and stuff like that. And since Typhus is a named character too, he's kind of hard to get him off the table as well. Oh, really? Okay. So the damage 2 plus melee on Sorcerer is better. Oh yeah, Sorcerer gives -1 damage and melee on a 2 plus. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Happens at the start of every fight phase. Oh, that's really good. That is really good. You licked your shot, one shot him last time. That's funny. I heard that you had a pretty good game there, Sarah Elizabeth. Seemed like all your killicans did great and everything else. Yeah, you're like, yeah, nothing of mine blew up. I'm like, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's fantastic when stuff didn't die on your behalf. Alright, next color. And jump right into it, and that tan flesh. I still had a little bit of left on the brush, or on the palette. Super fast, super easy. This is stuff I like. Do this all day, every day. You can dry brush these bases. I like this. I like this. Makes my life a whole lot easier. The melee with them, and they were afraid of my flamers and fight first units. Oh, I bet. But once and only dealt myself 4 damage. Okay, not too bad. Not too bad. -1 weapon, ballistic skill, contagion. I have been watching the Death Guard podcast on YouTube. The host said I should try the -1 save one. But tonight everything had an invulnerable save. The loss of save wouldn't have mattered. Okay, gotcha. Do you use any of the GW brushes? That's what I'm using. I'm using a base Citadel brush because it's a big old brush. Using big GW brushes. Only reason I have GW brushes is because I got them from the magazine, so I'm like, well, why not? I ain't gonna get rid. I'm not gonna throw them away. And I kind of like these big brushes. I mean, granted, it's not meant to be a dry brush, but the base brush so you can paint like the big vehicles and stuff. So I have a GW dry brush. I don't have it here, I have it out there. I do. I like the big brushes. I think we'll kick it up one more notch. Looks good, but we'll hit it with a little bit of this olive flush. Another reason is I'm trying to use up this olive flush. And it's almost out. Almost. I'm almost out of tan flesh out of the 17 mil. And the olive flesh as well. I'm gonna try to hit it lightly. We'll see. A lot of times it just kind of comes out. Just a slight dabbing. What's up, Rosie? How you doing? How's your game? Looks good. Nice. Wow. That's like it for bases, man. This is easy peasy. Yeah, I printed these ones. These are ones that I get from the blah 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 the My Mini Factory, the tribe thing. So I've readjusted the things that I get from the tribes from My Mini Factory. Of every month they give me like new stuff. And these are toppers. So again, toppers, I glue them onto GW bases. These things are all pegged, so they have the little pegs on them. Now you could cut the peg off and then super glue it, but they're always gonna pop off. So instead I just actually drilled the hole like right through the thing. And then you just peg it right through the top here, and you're good to go. Kind of holds it a little bit better in place. Yeah, these things are neat. So I figured that they work good for the Tyranid deal. So I printed out these. I had the one with the Screamer Killer too. Same place. I don't know how to pronounce the dude's name that's on there, but you get all these really, really cool bases. Like every month you get cool bases. Not really like terrain too much, but you do get like walls, and there's hero bases. He has like cool hero bases that you can get too. I thought those were really neat. Oh, you had a good opponent too? Nice. Really nice. Alright, same thing with this thing. I need to get this to whatever I'm doing here. I'm gonna get my thing. Dip into that dark stone. That's not doing me any good. It's not stiff enough. Let's get that number 2 brush here. Since my printer can't really print anything like too special, but they can print out bases and stuff, so, and they're really neat bases. Like I really dig the bases. Like I got stuff for like World Eaters, because I got like skull bases and all these cool things that I can do for like my armies. I got cool things for Black Templars. I guess I got some cool things for like Blood Angels, and when I get to that point. Trying to get these things done so then we can get them on the base, get a wash on them, and then we'll be literally done with 3 Leapers is fantastic. And then we did what I was hoping to accomplish, because we didn't have a whole lot to do. We did pretty much all the main stuff the last couple streams, I think. And then I've already made the recordings, because I've already finished 3 more of these guys for the Combat Patrol mag, for magazine number 2. I'll be doing editing tomorrow and Thursday, and so I can get the how to paint the Ultra Bro Terminator Captain and the Wing Prime, or whatever his name is, the Prime Tyrant, the Tyrant Prime. And I'll have him, and then I'll have the videos drop every Saturday. I'm hoping. So I'm hoping I can get it all kind of spliced together fast enough and looking good. I just gotta do like the open intro, closing intro, like, follow, you know, like, subscribe, blah, 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 blah. And then links and descriptions, leave me comments below, all that kind of crap I gotta do on YouTube. And then I gotta get my son, which that could happen probably, I could probably get him on Friday, and then we could finish up the Combat Patrols before I have to stream on Friday, and get the Combat Patrol games missions done in those. And then I'll have like 5 videos, so I'll have like 5 weeks worth, so they'll be dropping every Saturday. A weird League Drakari model? Yeah, is that what it is? Is Lady Malice? I don't think I've seen it. I don't think I've seen a picture of it. But that'd be cool. You used one for a proxy for her? Well, now you get to have a solid one. Seems like they're starting to link up Drakari, so that looks like that's gonna be coming up here soon. Okay, perfect. Perfect. These things are not drying fast enough. Just don't want to dry. Driving me nuts. Painter don't like drying. Yeah, because I'm like, I figured like Drakari had a handful of like cool character models, and then but none of them really ever came to fruition for the Drakari army. It's kind of weird. Like everything they had is like they have like a single name character, which I had one wherever that ginger lady was, the ginger elf. And then, yeah, it just seems like they're kind of lacking on character models. Well, maybe that's what you guys are gonna get hit with, like a bunch of character things. Kind of almost like what the Eldari did with all the Phoenix models. Yeah, there you go, Lilith. Yeah, I gotta go a little Lilith. That's like the only Drakari model I still have. The blender. I had something funny to say about that, but I'll withhold it to myself. Alright, I just need these things to dry so I can get the flesh tones on. And then get these things glued on. Give it a wash. We'll be done with these bad boys. Super exciting. Super exciting because these are what they were. Yeah, I did the YouTube videos already on these ones. These ones just have the shake base version. These ones here, when I'm all done, we'll go from this to this on the base and give the whole thing a wash. Yeah, because if they can start giving more like characters to Jakari that gives like great buffs to the army, Jakari will be back up on the top tier list again of whooping people, fast approaching, fast is like in your face plus crazy buffs. Yeah, well, I got plenty. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm painting your Hive fleet. I'm definitely doing your Hive fleet, and then the combat patrol will be all the Hive fleet of your color, the Behemoth Hive fleet. Then I got the Leviathan Hive fleet that I've been working on too, and we're gonna be working on HYDRA Hive fleet here after I'm done with this kind of stuff. Still got quite a bit, but the bin is getting less and less Tyrannids, which is cool. I still got burned through like 20 of those Termagants in this color scheme and get those suckers posted on eBay. These three here are gonna go on eBay. I'm gonna hold on to these other ones because I gotta hold these ones for the Combat Patrol magazine because we gotta play through all the missions in there with these guys. After the whole Combat Patrol missions are all done for both of those, then I'm gonna put them over on eBay after I'm done. I might put them as a whole like whopping set. Just be like, bam, one set this much, one set this much, and just get them gone that way. Yeah, Necrons are after these Tyrannids, so after I burn through these Tyrannids, I got a lot of Tyrannids, like I got a couple hundred Tyrannids to do, so it's a lot of them, but it'd be really nice to actually get that much taken away. And then get the Necrons, because I have like one big box of Necrons, and then I got the tub of Necrons that'll start feeding in there. And then after that, I got like Admechs. Then I can hopefully clear out a box, and then I can put all my commemorative models in the bin that I'm not gonna open. Just take them, put them in there, and just forget them. Can't wait to play with your Necrons. Do the next slow grow with them. Yeah, Necrons are super fun to play. When I had the Necrons, and I had them all in red shoulder pads. Silent King was so awesome. So awesome. Alright, these things freaking done yet. I need to be able to paint some stuff. This thing has some rebar. Perfect. Little rebar pieces. And then he has a bunch of little flesh stuff. Little trailing stuff. This one here. Yeah, it's just exciting getting another 3 leapers done. Like, this is awesome. I'll play a doubles game? Shit, that'd be my very first friggin' 10th edition game. Talk about it all the time, just don't ever play. The cheese dipping Teresa's to die for, I bet. And just be like meandering into Massachusetts. Here I am. I painted the wrong color here. Okay. That's better. Fortunately, I screwed something up here. Now I gotta dump colors real quick. I need the dark blue and need regular blue. And sky blue. Almost done with this little tiny bottle too. Gonna be nice. Finally getting through all the 17 mils here. Yeah. Bangarang. Gonna be bouncing a lot of colors here. All right. This one here, we're gonna be slathering on greens. On that one. Gonna kind of force the issue on this one. See if I can go in with a little bit of a stickier situation with this bright green. Touch of water. Up and get up a little bit of flush here. Wow, there we go. There we go. This one here, sky blue. Like I said, I'm like really pushing it. Still slightly wet. Still slightly wet. And again, we're gonna hit it again. Oh, got it. Had to put it on a little slightly thick. Oh yeah, you were playing your games with they're not being painted. Is that the slow grow one that you're doing? You would have won 1 game out of 3 out of the tournament on Sunday. 10 points a game because no paint. Yeah, it sucks. They're just playing all straight gray plastic. Veggie's also really amazing. Taco pie, seasoned salmon. I honestly don't know what is the best. Favorite thing you like to cook is the meatballs. So you're in a real life tournament. You were playing your Ultra Bros. Your Ultra Bros ain't completed though. That's a bummer. Bummer. It's a bummer taking a hit. Okay, now these guys are ready to get plugged into play. The cheese, queso sauce, tortilla shells, cooked meat, spray. High plate, layer tortillas, queso, beef, shredded cheese. Repeat until plate is full. Top and cover both cheese, bake until melty. Oh, that sounds so good. You won a free combat patrol? That's awesome. What combat patrol did you win? I got a little crazy in there. This one goes this way. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to onto. Alright, number 2. Nippers. This glue is like almost done. I think I got enough to pop like one more. Pop this last dude in and we can get rid of that glue bottle. This is what I do all Deathwing. I'm also obsessed with Hell Blasters. Who isn't? I think that's like the one thing that I do not have. I don't think I have any Hell Blasters. Isn't that crazy? Of all the crap I have. Oh. What's up, Roddy? Dropping some bitty bits on me. I appreciate that. How you doing? Oh no. All right, there goes that. And this thing's toast. No more glue. Good, tired, must sleep. Gotcha. Understandable, man. Understandable. I just finished getting these guys on a base. We are good and solid to go. Next up is just washing these bad boys. Wash, do a wash, and we're good. Down to the final touch here. Final touch. That shadow mid-board in rapid ingress the next turn and charge the knights in the opponent's deployment zone. Dang. Dang. I think there's one thing I want to do on this before I hit the wash is do a black rim, do the black rim so it's not red. Even though it kind of looks kind of cool. Man, it can be rough while if your opponent realizes what you're doing though, that's true. So I've been a big fan of these freaking toppers. I've been loving the toppers. Toppers are awesome. Big fan of toppers. They're like my new favorite thing. They're easy to print. I never fail them. They work good. You got the dual spitters on them too. That's pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Move quite fast up the board. I need this one. Almost out of this matte black. Almost out of the Army Painter matte black. Yeah, the bases are pretty neat, huh? I'm enjoying them. I'm enjoying them immensely. Put 'em. Oh wow, am I out? I don't know if I'm out or I have a clog. It's weird. Don't know if I'm out or have a clog. Ah, there we go. Had a clog instead. All right, let's get. Yeah, the toppers are awesome. Like, I've been digging these things. They're really easy to print. They're so nice because you just glue them straight to your GW base. And the thing that I like about it is that if you need to put them on magnetized trays or something, it's easier to put magnets in this instead of drilling into a full resin base and put magnets in there. You can just sit there and easily glue magnets here and snap them on. They look good. They look good. I like them. Is that, man, dude? The allergies are killing me. I am just flat out dying. Like, everything is blooming right now and I'm just dying. And I think it might stop being super cold and then I can start my garden. I got the new, I built the new high-rise garden beds. And then now it's gonna be ready to start my garden process. Already in April and I should have planted all my lettuce stuff. Should have done that in March, but it's been like, it has been snowing and most time. I think I'll start growing the lettuce. I got green onions for days. Chives, baby, chives. Oh, that looks good there. Done. The Furnace Marines past few games, Overwatch, Overwatching and all the D6 attacks hurt bad. I have 3 Torrent weapons in my Plague Marines, 2 Strength 5, Strength 7 on a Foul Blight spawn. Ashron Terminators have 4 Torrent in my 3-man and 7-man and 6-man. Anti-Infantry 4+. What's up, Roland? How you doing? Yeah, it's been a long time. How you been? I know the UK US time differences, it's for sure, man, for sure. Team Leviathan rules for the NIDS. Been getting into building Warhammer, the old world. A cool rank and flame game. Oh, I know all about old world. I got a big old world army of slaves to darkness, or Chaos Warriors was what they changed their names to down the line during 6th edition. But yeah, got a big old thing back in fantasy. I played it back in the fantasy times. I mean, shoot. I mean, I still have like the old Warhammer. I think this is the 6th edition. Old Warhammer on the Spiral Bound. I mean, I still got the old Warhammer Fantasy, so been around in the game for a bit, but I got the old world rules. I just have to read up on the old world rules and to see what changed, but yeah, I got a huge old world army. What army are you in for old world? Think about the new decks. Oh, you've been excited about those new decks. Warhammer will be more expensive in the US, probably, but I think that Game Workshop was always planning on raising it every year by 5% anyway, so goes up 10%. It doesn't make much of a difference. Everybody will still keep buying it all up. Still hard to get everything that I need. We don't have the factory here yet. I know they were scouting one, and I know they were putting a 3rd factory up there in Nottingham or Newcastle or wherever your guys' factory is over in the UK. Okay, so you got the army books too? Orcs and Goblins. Warriors of Chaos 1, 2. I love my Warriors of Chaos. I like Chaos Warriors are my favorite. Always loved them, loved all the cool monsters that I could have. Buy now before the price hikes. It's like GW hikes them every year anyways. They hiked them last year by 5%. Or did they hike them this year? No, they haven't done it this year. I think they do the hikes in June for GW, but they did it last year and they did it the year before. Shoot, I've been streaming for 4. We're going almost on 5 years. So when I hit October, it'll be 5 years of streaming. And during the streaming process, 4 years ago, you know, you gotta say Battle Force boxes were $200. 9th edition starting box was $200. Same thing with 8th edition starting box. They were $200 also. Battle Force boxes were $200. You know, and then now we're paying, well, 10th edition was $250 a box. They were $250 a box, and then my Battle Force boxes are $240 a box. So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that we're going to be up to like $250, $260 for Battle Force boxes and $300 for 11th edition when that comes out. I think it was just going to go that way anyways. But anyways, let's get into this and get these things washed. I want these things all washed. So I got these cool little base toppers that go onto the Tyranid ones. So these are the leapers. We're gonna have to back up the camera a touch. Okay, so I got the leapers right here. We're gonna give it an oil wash. After the oil wash dries, they're gonna look like these three guys. So these ones here are from my Combat Patrol magazines. So I still got to do the recordings of me and my son playing them, but that's what these guys are gonna eventually look like. Yeah. So they're gonna go from that to this. The before and after wash with an oil wash. So we're gonna hit that there. Get these guys here. Just pull out the oil wash. Go and smack it down. Yeah, it'll never get cheaper. It can always get more expensive, that's for sure. Always, always, always more expensive. Never gets cheaper. Well, what kills me the most. All right, Dragoon, you have a good night. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. Thank you. I think like the worst thing is like Old World kills me really bad, because like Old World, you got to say like what they used to cost, 20 years ago. Compared to now, they're giving you like full value price now for stuff that cost a fraction of that back in the day. All right, there we go. Start dipping in the wash, oil, and then this is my solvent. I should use a big brush. What am I doing? This brush is too small. Let's go and pick up a big sucker. That might be too. I'm gonna hit this one. There we go. I can hit the. Much better. Much better. Just slather it all on there. I need to tone it all down anyways. Yep. So that's one washed one. We can let it sit for a bit. Takes about 15 minutes, I want to say, for the stuff to dry. Yeah, I definitely, the washing's always a lot of fun. Especially when I'm doing just nice, really nice tabletop standard models. It's nice. Eventually here I'm gonna have to break down and start doing some competitive pieces which doesn't require any washing. It's all gotta paint it to make it look it. I do like washing. I like the oil washes. I like oil washes better than acrylic washes. But then also with antifreeze bringing up that that wash, the villainy inks. I think that's what do you call that? That's like one of these. An enamel wash. That's another one that I'm kind of curious about because it kind of has the same kind of play. If it works the same way as this, then that'll be awesome. I'll be down for that. These have a secondary option because sometimes it's hard to get the hobby wash. Like Mr. Hobby Wash is kind of difficult to get a hold of. It's always sold out. It's pretty difficult to get my hands on it at time to time because it's like sold out everywhere. Don't know why the shipments haven't been coming in for a long while now. It's been months and months for restock in stores here in the US. Been kind of hard to get my hands on them. I mean, I got plenty to last me for a while, but eventually here it's gonna get to a point where unless they actually start restocking and shipping stuff back to us, it's gonna get a little rough here. So I might have to go get those enamels, those villainy inks from the Grim Dark guy. I believe is the one that came up with that stuff. I think that's him. And pick those up. Be nice. So at least I have like a backup because I saw like 46 and 2 he's using those enamels and they look pretty cool. There's some like odorless white spirits or mineral spirits or whatever to move it around. I love texture paste also. Just hit it all with texture paste. Yeah, most of the time I've done that. Most of the time I do that. I put the texture paste around the model and then put it on. But then also you can texture paste and then stick your model right on there because that stuff's like super glue. So normally like I'll do that and then put like glue on the model and then put it on the texture base and then shake base it. Tabletopgamer.com. that's a mouthful there. Thanks for the raid. Welcome raiders. Nice, and I appreciate that follow too. Thank you, thank you. Then add the tufts, yeah. Welcome, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? Kind of waiting for some oil wash here to dry up a bit. I gotta make a mess. These, I just did an oil wash on them. That's why they're all shiny right now. Waiting for them to slightly dry. And then I can kind of pull them off. Intertangling. We're intertangling here. Go is painting up some Skaven, yeah. I have to go. Hope you have a great stream. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Get some rest. I know how it is. Worked on some Skaven. There's one wiped up. Didn't really do a whole lot when I was wiping the bottom here, so I don't think I'm making any progress there. Not making much progress there. Clean up all the purple off of the blades. Those are the one things that I don't really need them to be dark. They can stay bright. Everything else, I just kind of lightly wiping all the main surfaces. Crazy here. Just kind of anything that's kind of pulling up real heavily. Kind of wiping that away. And everything else can kind of just sit and rest on it. It's pain in my forehead. What the hell's going on here? Damn, that hurt. Like, made my eyes water a bit. I don't know what the hell happened. Like this weird pain that I had in my freaking eyebrow. Big old fat end, and kind of difficult with the big fat end. Wish I had like makeup brushes that were just complete like this thin all the way through. Make things really nice. Oh, that happened. Pressed on it a little too hard. Well, that's always a plus. Oh shoot, where are you doing my drill? Yeah, they're shiny. They'll go dull. Shine A. That's funny also. I didn't have the thing in there too. Let's see here. You still have those Roswell UFO desk lights? Oh yeah, those are those ones right here. Those are the burn your retina ones out. Yeah. Yeah. They're right here. This is all part of my photo booth now. Now I have the cool what is it called? The game Envy light. It's really nice now. Lights up everything really nice. Yeah, well, it'd be nice if they're like squares. If I have like squares, I don't want like round ones. If they're squares so I could hold and poke them, but they go in really well on this end. And then when you get into the bigger end, it's like kind of a waste. Alright, I need to go get the drill. Cue the X-Files theme song, that's funny. What is it? Let me go get that drill again. I don't know where it is. So it, like the glue looked like it filled the hole. Filled the hole, but didn't take the mini with it. Then the worst part is I feel like I'm gonna have to wait until this is all dry before I can get it in there. That's just gonna have to sit and wait like that. Till we're done. Oh, scary, scary time. What, the X-Files song? Oh, X-Files theme song. Do 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 do. Tavern Keeper Miniatures. Hello, how's it going? How are you? These cool, awesome minis that are all done. They'll eventually dry into like this guy once that's what it's a completed one. Oh yeah, you're magnetizing a 1/6 scale of Freddy Krueger. Nice. So sweet. Like I'm stoked. Like I'm so stoked that we're done with these dudes. These guys just need to dry. They just need to dry. And then those ones there will get varnish coated, and then I'll put them up on my eBay store. Then I'm just down. We're burning through Tyranid's. Like I'm burning through a lot of Tyranid's. Okay. So we already did a Screamer and the Behemoth Hive fleet. So we can either do a Hive Tyrant in it, but he would be pretty easy. And then I still got the Biovores. And when I was looking it up, the Combat Patrol magazine is going to give me enough of these Brood Lords, so the Brood Lord will be that as well. And then pretty much everything else I have are like small dudes. So I got like the Neurogons, because I have another Brood Lord, but I was thinking that we'll do the HYDRA High Fleet. First time magnetizing anything? Oh, it's fun. Magnetizations can be fun. It's kind of, and it's nice too. It's like nice having them. Goodness, look at this mess. What do I do? What do I do? So the Biovore has the 3 little thingies that go with them. Is it 3 or 2? I don't only have 2 for 1. Oh, no, the other one's right there. So yeah, it's 3 for each one. That goes there. And then I got like all these Neurogons.
Are you not entertained? Are you not
And more Leapers, for goodness sakes.
Is this not why
But
you're here?
yeah, I'm like really low on getting stuff done. So like after like these 3 getting done in the Behemoth Hive Fleet, I'm down to just changing over and doing HYDRA Hive Fleet. And then I gotta do a Leviathan. Yeah, the Spore Mines. Yeah, so we'll do like HYDRA Hive Fleet, which that'd be kind of cool because they're like a black purple, and then they're like charcoaly gray for their carapace. So we'll plan on doing like one of these 3 on Friday, and then because I still got a Screamer and a Biovore, another Brood Lord, so we got 3 more Leapers, which I got a ton of Leapers. I got 3, 6, 9, 12, 16, 12, 15, 18. I got quite a bit. Because I think I still got like 2 or 3 sets of them in the other box too. A lot. It's a ridiculous amount. Oh, and then that guy goes there. For some crazy reason I have another. Oh no, that dude takes 2. That dude takes 2 of those. I remember. Trying to remember everything. And then everything else is kind of like Neurogons. And I guess we could start working on some Neurogons. So I got 20 Neurogons. I think there's a set of 10 in Neurogons. Back for next Tuesday stream? Okay. No problem. I'll be here next Tuesday. It's all good. Alright guys, so yeah, we're like dang close to getting rid of this first batch. And then we got to do some Barbgons too. But I'll have a set of Barbgons. I already got 2 sets of Barbgons. Super Wiki, what's up? How's it going? We were just discussing on what we're planning on doing for Friday. So I either got the Brood Lord for Gene Stealers. We just finished up the Leapers. I just got them washed. So these are the... Gosh dang, man, I love like dropping them, and it's crazy enough how he's just dodging all the paint in the wet palette. Now it's dangerous enough. I'm putting the freaking... I'm closing up that shop right here. No more minis falling in this thing. I gotta re-glue this one. I forgot that I had him. He popped off already. I need to re-glue him back in place. Got these really cool base toppers that I'm able to put on the base itself. But then yeah, so I just got them washed. I'm waiting for them dry. My gosh, I am just like losing. I'm losing Tyranids. Oh. All right. appreciate that. Coming in with a raid too. Hi. Yeah, hey there. How's it going? Super Wiki coming in with that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome, Raiders. All right, so how was your stream? What were you up to? You're building a longbow? Oh, dang. That's awesome. That is awesome. Zavala, what is up? How's it going? Welcome, Raiders. You're the only one on Twitch that does it. That's pretty cool, man. Making longbows? That's awesome. That's really awesome. Let's see here, guys. What can we work on? What can we work on? This thing. Making a mess out of myself. Still all wet from the oil wash I just put on this thing. Yeah, I need to glue that one back together. All right, so Friday we'll probably work on this dude and get him done, because then he kind of goes with like the killer team with the Hive Tyrant and the Screamer Killer that I already have over on my eBay store. And then we can do the Biovore next, and then we'll do the Brood Lord. Yeah, we're just planning out. Yeah, I've met him. I met him a while ago. At Adepticon a couple years ago. But yeah, I'm aware of Brush for Hire. You need to share my life. Yeah, everybody talks about the chair. This is my throne chair. Yeah, this is the throne chair. This thing has like this ridiculous pads. Yeah, has the big Lombard pad that you could stuff more stuff in there for the lower Lombard if you want to. But yeah, I've had this chair for shoot a bunch of years. Ridiculous, dude. Yeah, it's a throne chair for sure. Got the big old arms and everything on this thing. Cracker Jack, what's up? Oh yeah, please. Please. Yeah, I'd love to see your bow. I'm just like backing like I am, just like getting myself in trouble here. Yeah, I'd love to see this bow you got going on. Those are nice. This is nice. So you're making one solid longbow, so no two-part longbows. Recurve bows? Just longbows. Okay. Cool. These are neat, man. That is so cool. Recurver takedowns, okay. These are neat. These are really neat. And they look so good too. Wow, these are really, really cool. Really pretty. These are amazing craftsmanship you got on there. Hey, you've been making bows for a while, man. This is cool. Oh, sweet. Got a little Superman bow here. They look nice. Been doing it for 2 years. This is cool. And they're nice looking. Really cool, man. These things are neat. I mean, these are a hell of a craftsmanship you've been working on these bows. These are so cool looking. All right, TJ. You have a good night. Take care. Yeah, I know. You have a good night too, Tavon. Appreciate you coming and hanging. Yeah, those things are cool, man. Like, those things are freaking neat. Guys, they're pretty freaking neat. In about September, that's cool. That's really neat. Like, that's like super neat. Those are a heck of craftsmanship that you've been doing on those. They're very pretty bows. Very pretty bows. Well, anyways, like, you caught me like right when I was gonna be ending my stream. That was really neat that you showed me those. Lots of crazy talents. That's very true. Yeah, I think they all just fit in certain niches. Like, I think everything just fits in a certain niche. The thing about Twitch, though, the Twitch algorithm kind of sucks on this thing, so it's really hard for anybody to even know. Like, a lot of people didn't even know that people do stuff other than video games on Twitch. Like, most of the time anybody thinks of Twitch or even was aware of Twitch just knows that it's just a bunch of video game playing, which technically it is. But there is a lot of other things that it provides, but Twitch doesn't really promote any of those. They just promote whatever, yeah, the video game part. You have to raid and run, no problem. Already fell asleep. No problem. Yeah, very big one for the gaming area. Saturix, what is up? How you doing? I'll be streaming on Friday. Friday will be my next stream. I cut down. I only do 2 streams. 2 streams a week now. Then all the other stuff I've been working on, I'll be having a whole bunch of YouTube videos as well. Well, I do multi-stream, so I do stream from here and onto YouTube, but regular videos coming out on YouTube here pretty soon too. I'll have some new ones up here. Cause I'll have the tutorial base on the Prime Tyrant. tutorial base on Ultra Bros, Captain and Terminator armor. And so they're not big long 5-hour streams that I've been doing. And then these are what those leapers that I just finished up. That's what they turn and look into in these. And these all came out of the Combat Patrol magazine, so that's why I'm making YouTube videos over those. And so we'll just kind of keep on plugging away on there. Keep plugging away. I got too many. We'll keep going through there. Alright, you have a good one, Super Wiki. Thank you for coming with that raid. I appreciate it. And thank you for showing your really neat looking bows. Other than that, guys, I'm going to be closing up shop myself. I did 5 hours. We're good. We'll start up on Friday with a brand new model. We'll work on one of the 3 that I have here. But other than that, yeah, let's close up shop. Thanks, guys, for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Shout out to the sponsors above. You can use the commands in chat, or you can go over on my Discord, !Discord. They'll be over in the sponsor affiliate links. Please use those links, use those discount codes, save on those hobby dollars. And it's always nice to save a few. It's always nice to save a few dollars, especially in times like these, where everything's getting expensive all the time. We have these crazy expensive hobbies. So, use them. I do appreciate it when you do. Also, on there I got my eBay store link on my Discord, but you can go !eBay as well. Pretty much everything I paint on here, I just throw it over onto eBay. But if you guys are interested in anything before I throw it on eBay, you can hit me up on Discord. I do commission pieces. Commissions are open. I still gotta talk to Space Nifty about his and see what we're gonna come up with on that one. Everything that does get sold on eBay helps support my YouTube channel, !YouTube. I have a crazy idea what I want to do for YouTube that's beyond making tutorials and walkthroughs and all this stuff that I do, but there's a really cool thing I want to start, but I need to get some more product goods, and they're kind of expensive. So I've been selling off a lot of my minis. I got so many of them, and I don't know if I'll ever play, really. I play enough, like I know how to play and everything else. But I just spend so much time painting, recording, and making videos all the time that it's just hard for me to even just play a game. I do like playing games when I can, but it is what it is for right now. Other than that, yeah, so we got the YouTube, and then make sure you hit me up on my socials. That's socials. I normally post a bunch of stuff over on Instagram, but it kind of spreads out through all the other socials, so I'm pretty much on everything, I think, unless there's something else new that came out. But other than that, we're all good to go there. I already know who we're gonna raid. It's gonna be awesome, because we're gonna go over to Inquisitor Burnsy, and he's another one of my favorites. Is it? So let's go over and burn over to Inquisitor Burnsy. He's another fantastic artist too that paints a lot of lovely minis. He's been working on Skaven for days, but he's been painting a bunch of them. But other than that, guys, thank you for coming and hanging out. I will catch you guys on Friday. Till then, keep the hobby on, and I'll see you guys later. Take care.